Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I'm Commander Krim, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI, Part 4. Hopefully by the time you guys see this video, Part 3 will be up. I had some issues with the recording of Part 3, so I had to manually edit a few things, so I have to, when that's the case, I have to do some extra steps to make it work before I upload it. So if you guys are seeing this later than usual, and you're wondering where Part 3 was, that's why Part 3 was late going up. So I do apologize for that. But we are back in the hideaway, and we are fixing to go do something. I don't remember what it was. U-boob? No. That's the porn version. It's like another version of RedTube. U-boob is something completely different. If there isn't a porn site called U-boob, there should be. Oh shit, I almost threw my keyboard on the floor because I thought that was a good idea for some reason. Let's get the audio on. Speak with Vivian. All right, first, we have side quests to go get. So we gotta do that. U-boob should be a dating site for YouTubers.
Oh, this? It's Valisthea, a
That's clever.
pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From
bet not.
to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
Am I gonna have to go fetch food for you?
Blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid. The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff.
Tunnel worm is what I called my dick in college.
One of these recipes.
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molling's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy.
I'm surprised nobody has already made the site in question.
Broth and brawn, but
I will guess you looked it up and found that it doesn't exist.
no idea what they might be.
Does the book say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses. Rosaria, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
A culinary pilgrimage. Right. Okay. Luckily, most of these side quests are, few. They're few in number. Like each time I come across some side quests, there's only maybe 2 or 3, 4 at most that I would need to do.
How did we never hear about the of the flame?
Otherwise, if there would be a large list of side quests, I would probably just ignore them and start doing main quest stuff, because there's a lot of this game isn't really keen on the side quests being that good. Also, hi Emerge, welcome in. While I don't think this game is awful, I don't think it's terrible. It certainly is a functioning, working game, and the gameplay itself is very, very good. The story and the quests are a little bit lacking in most parts, especially the side quests. I was saying this yesterday in the last stream that the story's pacing is very rough. And I was actually telling Firemaster Luke this in his chat when he asked me what I thought of 16, is that on its own accord, the game itself, take away its title, take away its legacy, the game itself, it's an okay game. it's just an okay fantasy RPG. Nothing really special about it. As a Final Fantasy game, it has a rather high standard to live up to, and unfortunately, it does not meet it as far as I'm concerned. I'll probably say the same thing in the review when I finish the game, but I want to just like briefly go over it. Sorry to you laughing. Oh, don't worry about it, Merge. I'm not worried about it at all. I'm not bothered by it a bit. BMO does it all the time when she comes in. I don't care. If those kind of intro videos or intro audio really bothered me, I wouldn't even have them up there. It doesn't bother me one bit. The game is just kind of okay. As a Final Fantasy game, it certainly is not a good Final Fantasy game. But it isn't a long functioning, it isn't like a badly functioning game. The game looks and plays fine. Gameplay is great. The visuals of this game are astounding. Unbelievably good. And again, I'm only playing on PS5. If I was playing on PC, I'm sure it would look even more remarkable. The lip syncing, the character motions, the character animations, and the conversations during cutscenes and stuff are perfection. They look so good. The lip syncing is spot on. It is incredibly good. So this game is not overall a bad game by any means, but the story needed a lot of improvement, at least as far as the pacing is concerned. Because we have a lot of lull, slow moments. And then you have really good peak moments with the boss fights, and then it kind of goes back into, yeah, here we go, more of this. You know, especially with the side quests like I said a minute ago. Hi Darth, welcome in. Happy Saturday. If things look a little different, don't worry, your eyes aren't messing with you. Your French eyes haven't messed up. I did that little thing with the camera that I said I was gonna do, so I did it. I still got some adjustments to make though, because the lighting is not good. As you can see, like, you know, half my face is like dark and yeah, not good, but we're working on it. And then when I'm talking to you guys like a normal like podcast kind of thing, I'll turn this way and, you know, I'll be straight on with you, because if anything, I'm always straight with you. Always. No, that's not a gay joke, don't worry.
Back again, Lord Rosfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good company.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest, you're cuter than Jill.
It is not your
I was like, Jill's ugly, but she's cuter than Jill.
counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take
I
it.
come from a Civ 7 stream via raid, and based on his play style, might maybe possibly have understood what I was doing wrong by Civ
There was
5.
a time when a true-blooded Rosarian
By all means.
to brave the waves to
Civ
visit
is just, it's not my forte. It's
made their
not for me.
As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No. The Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline order.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Hey, Josh.
If one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the Orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the Duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity. The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drostanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drek's breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same. Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
So Darth, I think we kind of got some of our questions answered that you were talking about yesterday about how the Iron Kingdom sees Ether and those who wield it. Instead of killing Jill when they realized she had the power, they decided to just use her against their enemies, even if it meant having Jill turn against her own people. Having her kill her own people, her former countrymen, so to speak, would be their version of her punishment, I guess. But at least we kind of got that question answered. In a way.
Ah, my favorite pupil. While the Iron Blood may not be your chief concern, you will most certainly be theirs. Be careful, Clive.
Played Civ 5 so much, love that game. I've never been able to try to get into a Civ game. It's so much so that most Sid Meier's games have kind of given me pause just by the name Sid Meier. Now I've gotten past that in the past, I don't know, 10 years. But for a long time, I was reluctant to play any game that had Sid Meier in the title, just because of what little experience I had with Civilization and just how overwhelmed I felt with the game. Jill hails from the Northern Tribe. The nation mentioned this in the geopolitical story. True, but when they captured her at Rosaria, meaning they probably thought she was from Rosaria. She was adopted by Clive's father as a ward to be friends with his sons. Right, yeah. I know that, and I know that, we know that, but the Iron Kingdom probably didn't care. When they captured all the women of Rosaria, they just probably assumed she was Rosaria, not actually originally from the north. It's mostly because we played games for months, you could just log in, do your turn, and somebody can go on and so on. Yeah.
Clive! Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. But normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time.
Give him harder
Something's
drinks.
getting down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the ump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both bent his ear, because he respects you, innit? So, what do you say?
Fine. If you think it will help.
As usual from religious fanaticism, Iron Kingdom's hypocritical magic is blasphemous, but they're forcing a dominant to fight their battles for them. Yeah, they know it's sinful. It's abomination, get blasphemous is the word I was looking for. Blasphemous to use magic, but I guess if they believe they're using that blasphemous creature against their enemies, it's okay.
How did we never hear about these Guardians of the Flame?
Same way they never.
Yeah, they're quite the opposite of, say, the 40K human empire, the human Imperials. If you pick up an alien weapon, even if you use it to destroy the enemies, you're still considered blasphemous. Using it against the enemy is not a not valid enough reason for you to be using a Xenos weapon.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. And now every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for? Now piss off.
All right, we're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of hail. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him.
Whenever you get the opportunity to buy cuirass, you should always buy a cuirass, because you never know when you're going to need an extra ass.
First, then.
You definitely need one that's cured.
Karen.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
He's not a monster.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass.
Cuiraska, yeah.
Exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He don't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe. Care Northern, that was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, It sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leather worker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
I thought cure ass was only needed if your ass needed curing. Well, I thought about it. Certainly, cure ass would certainly be a good name for a stool softener. Am I right? Your ass plugged? Take our cure ass. Might have a new commercial on the way. You know, it's kind of like Ben Stein's old Clear Eyes commercial. Dry red eyes, use Clear Eyes. Plugged dry ass, use Cure Ass. Wow. Only because I can say it faster than you can type it, Darth. And there's internet delay. I hear you say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin, Kupo? Then do I have a billet for you, Kupo? An especially horrible one the locals call Dosmere. While passing along the trail from Lost Ring to Cairn Norvent, one of our order was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks and heard a cry so terrible he ran for his life. Questioning, the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dosmere, a beast much hated for its appetite both for chocobos and for children. Well, I'll slay it for the chocobos, but if he wants to keep eating children, I'm fine with that. What is that? I guess I just gotta go do it. We also need to go to Martha's Rest. Where is Cairn Norvent? North Reach. Cairn Norvent. Okay. You know, there's two marks there. No idea for fake commercial. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. Dry plugged ass. Use Cure Ass. It'll clear you right up. You'll be able to shit within an hour. Okay, so where is this mark we're looking for? Probably not on the map. I just gotta come across it naturally, I guess. Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. Nothing. All right. Anybody seen a griffin around here anywhere? Oh, you're not a griffin. You're not a griffin either. Is it a Magikarp? You do? How? You're not a griffin. Aruna. Okay.
That's what I think it is. This isn't easy.
$22,935 damage. Most I've ever done. Holy crap, that's awesome. Whee! Get your ass on the ground, bitch. Whee! Notorious Mark slain. Angel of Death in your list of special monsters? You tried some electrifying ideas on that bird? We just did. Yes, we did. And we leveled up for it, too.
Rest well. I know I will.
Well, that wasn't a griffin. But it was a notorious target. Can I, like, look at that information? Somehow I got out of Care Norvent. I wonder if I need to go the other direction. Because didn't it say that it was didn't the board say it was between Lost Wing and Cairn Event? Maybe I need to start in Lost Wing and head that way. Like maybe it's out here somewhere? I wouldn't give for a sprint button. That doesn't look like a griffin, but it looks big. Dragon Avis. Okay, sure. Hiya! It's only level 13 as well. I'm probably going to kill this thing easily. Okay. What's this? Oh, a box. Kung Fu Kick! Hopefully it's over by the river gate, because I wouldn't know where else it'd be, unless I'm completely misreading the instructions on the bounty board. I see you hiding in the grass over here. You can't trick me, living plant. Don't see any big creatures yet.
Griffins don't exactly make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Okay, I guess we're going the right direction. We mentioned the griffin. Question is, where is it? Oh, hi. Does mare rank B. As in, I'm gonna kick your B hind. Ooh, 28. Okay. Might be a little bit harder than I expected. Whee! I like flying through the air. Okay, I pushed dodge, but okay, game, if you don't want to believe it. Probably should have done that while he was staggered, but oh well. Hindsight and all that. Can't see through the trees, but I can just make my best guess as to where you are. Okay, I gotta remember there's a delay to that attack. Ran out of HP, ran out of potions. Ooh, I gotta do the whole fight again. Ooh, okay. Oh, with no elixirs. Ooh, that's bad too. I see I'm flying straight into his whirlwind, which is part of my problem. Okay, that's my mistake. Damn, I gotta avoid that wind attack. I'm fire charging through it. That's what's causing me so much damage. Really? Actually delay to get the attack, to dodge the attack, or still get hit by it. I think we did a much better job this time. We still have a potion left, and he doesn't have a lot of health left. I think I did a much better job on this one, on this particular round. There we go. Monster Hunter Wilds, is the bow more effective in range than either of the bow guns? I would say it's all a matter of personal preference. I wouldn't say one is better than another overall. I think the bow has a little bit longer effective range, like I can shoot it from further range, whereas the bow guns are a little bit more mid-range weapons. But I certainly wouldn't say one would be better at range than another. It all is a matter of personal play style.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She sent you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
She sent you for a refund?
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... Well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you. Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Back to Blackthorn. Poof!
And with a bit of luck, Clive might even find the geezer.
Bloody busybodies, the both of you.
How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
You're joking.
Yeah, because I'm such a comedian. Clive has, always got the jokes.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive, You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor.
That's a free letter for your cuirass, that's right.
But our friend Camille...
Sometimes you would use toilet paper for your cuirass. Other times you gotta use leather, because, you know, you just can't get your ass cured good enough.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the
Yeah,
idea.
look like it.
Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough nattering. I've got work to be getting on with.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. I wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Drake Slayer gear recipes unlocked. You've obtained the design draft for Drake Slayer gear. Design drafts unlock new crafting options with the Black Hammer. Visit Blackthorn in the Hideaway and for details on material requirements.
Clive? What do you want?
Okay, so I need some stuff. I need a Drake Slayer's belt, which probably means I need some... I needed some Electrum, which I need from a monster that I've got to hunt. You can tell by the icon there. Same thing for the gelatinous mass, which probably means... Gelatinous mass, I'm betting, is going to come from a flan. A pretty safe bet there. Okay, well... got some more hunts to do. Where's the hunting board again?
Oh, could this place be any more confusing? I'm lost half of the time.
Did you even read it?
No. Here we go. Navigating this place is a pain in the ass. Okay. We don't have a hunt for a, Interesting. We don't have a hunt for a flan. We only have one hunt left. We still got 2 parts we need to get. Okay, maybe we'll just stumble across them. They haven't been put up as bounties yet, maybe? Before we actually talk to Jill, let's go back to Martha's Rest. don't really know what that's all about. World map.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up. Hence the name. Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer. When there was a war on, that sort of thing. Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as that. And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do. 3 Reeds would be your best bet, if memory serves.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Okay. So beat us some scorpions.
It'll take ages to tidy up this stuff.
We're gonna go down, find the scorpions, and we're gonna rock them like a hurricane.
Stay sharp.
Get it?
Don't you go causing any trouble now.
Barth replies with just some ellipses.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against.
The upside is, if things go wrong, there's always winds of change. Bins of diapers? No. No. No.
I better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
I did indeed.
Marvelous! Let's see.
So smell carried by the winds.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Oh.
It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long.
Yeah, this thing's poisonous. It's what you need. Okay, then in the pot it goes. Oh, he didn't require much convincing.
I present Chance's Stew, risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm, not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
I wouldn't want to eat anything that's purple.
Odin's teeth. What an assault on the senses. It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency, there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavors, but never have I tasted anything so fine. Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's stew sits before everyone in the hideaway. A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
That doesn't sound like a positive thing.
Sure she will.
Ugh. Cranberries purple. I've never eaten cranberries, so I'm still on the plus side of that. What do you think is purple? Hey Joe.
It'll be over soon.
Have you found any zombies lately?
You ready?
I think so.
Jill. When you told
Cranberries,
me...
sweet, said crazy. I know what cranberries are. I've just never had any.
You weren't talking about destroying Drake's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
All right, let's blow up another crystal. Let's blow up another Maka reactor. Going for Maka reactor number 5. Drake's breath. Jutting forth from the fiery maw of sacred Mount Drustanas, the Mother Crystal is the pillar on which the faith of the cloistered nation rests.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist. How did you learn to use your powers like this?
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's breath. Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency, allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen.
The sanctuary is inside the mountain. If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
All right. Let's go.
The dish looks like just like the dishes of the personal secretary of Demon Lord Rimuru, and that time I was reincarnated as a slime. She had a talent for making the most awful dishes, looking purple, swollen, and putrid, yet thinks she's a good cook. Young Hobgoblin tasked trying out her recipes developed a poison-resistant trait as a result, and later she got a skill that turns any putrid dish she makes into something tasty inherently.
This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
So we're going to deal with more ether-infected folks, huh? Hey, Kingdom. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Bugs! Ew, bugs! That means experience for me, and I'm okay with that. Just different camera angle, Kingdom. Same camera, just different angle. The power of the R2 push.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
Finished.
And I used to have it before. I had it straight on. I was like facing you the whole time. Oops, didn't mean to charge the gate. Well, this guy looks big, whatever this is. Oh, it's a Minotaur, okay. Okay, was not paying close enough attention to my health on that one. Oops.
This will be easy.
Help if I did not get hit right away. I was focusing too hard on trying to unleash a high amount of damage on him. I was not paying attention to my health bar. I was going for too much offense, not enough of anything else. Damn, there's almost no startup on that charge.
The old arboretum is just up ahead. We'll enter the caves from there.
I also need to change my items since I don't have any elixirs anymore. I was wondering why you weren't healing. Oh, I already read that. Would you say this is better than 15 Rebirth and Remake Commander? Not by a long shot, Kingdom. Not even close. Not even close. The story's pacing is very awkward and janky. Not a whole lot of consistency to it. There's really, really, really good moments followed by a lot of really slow burn, dragging moments. The world is not really that interesting or fascinating. A lot of the characters are very forgettable. Really only a few boss fights have been like truly fun. The combat and the visuals are really the only plus sides, the only really good things I can say about this game so far. But certainly not better than Remake or Rebirth at all. The only thing I would say this game has over Remake Part 1 is the more open environment. Remake is very linear throughout the entirety of the game. This is a lot more open in that as opposed to that one, but not even close to Rebirth. Not even a fraction of as good as Remake, as Rebirth. Sorry. $15 wasn't that good? I don't agree. I like 15. I think 15 was pretty good. I certainly think 15 is better than this. Especially after the like Royal Edition, all the DLC was released. Beforehand, the vanilla version of 15, it left a lot wanting. I will admit that it did lack a lot because of what was missing in the story if you hadn't like done the Kingsglaive stuff, and I somehow turned all the way around. But after the Royal Edition, which included everything, 15 is certainly very, very good. Very, very good. And the combat, like I said, of this game is very, very fun. Absolutely. It's really one of the pillars that makes of this game's strengths. Unfortunately, the only other pillar of that is its visuals. It looks absolutely phenomenal. The cutscenes are great. The dialogue is decent. The animations and the lip syncing is phenomenal. But the story it's just not there. There's so much of just, please, let's move on to something. And the side quests are, we need to help the bearers and the branded because they're being mistreated. Okay, we did that. Good job, thank you. But I'm gonna go back, keep doing what I'm doing because that's all I know. Oh, here's some more branded and bearers that are being mistreated. We should go help them have better lives. Okay, we did that. But they're gonna stay being what they are because they can't do anything else. Oh, here's some more bears. You know, it's just over and over again. A lot of help the bears, help the branded, help the bears, help the branded. Not a whole lot of other really world-expanding quests in the side quests. Whereas like Rebirth side quests are a lot of world building. Almost every side quest you do in Rebirth is some kind of character or world development. This game doesn't have it. Not anywhere near to the same potential.
Ugh, look at this place. What a mess.
And also, there's very few characters in Rebirth that were forgettable. This game has a lot of characters that are forgettable. There's a whole bunch of characters that I've met so far in this game, and I don't recognize them until like their name pops up again or something. Oh, good.
It's turned.
Yep.
Nothing a shield of Rosaria can't handle.
Oh, good. A corrupted Marlboro. As if the first one wasn't bad enough.
Keep clear of
Lady, you have no idea. Discharge 50 blind justice lightning balls, excluding battle. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. Can all these be targeted? Nope, just the main one. Okay. Damn it. Really? That's what you're worried about right now? Crap, wasting my limit break. Really, it's supposed to be staggered. So it has to go through that animation first. That's not very fair. There we go. Kashik Morble slain. Marlborough. Never gonna call it a Morble. Just sounds dumb. Calling it Marlborough.
Press on.
Yes.
A little hot in here, huh?
It's like a furnace in here.
Jesus, my health. Jesus, my health. Ugh.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat. Though I don't remember it being quite this hot.
I needed that. Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
Damn it, they keep poking me in the ass.
Guess we're all ready.
Over here! Yours, Torgal. Sick 'em! This one.
At least we got a full limit bar in case we come across something really mean. Like this. I'm gonna use my limit break just to try to get some of my health back. Whew. I was taking a shit and making some grilled cheese in the back of the starship and I got promoted. Well, my job on board here is easy. Yeah, it is. All you gotta do is show up. I hope you didn't actually, like, make grilled cheese and take a shit in the same room. I mean, that would be weird. We do have those departments separated for a reason. I hope you didn't get him confused. You were taking the cheese and made a grilled shit, because that'd be even worse. You did them separately, but in that order? Called a turd burger? But that's one shitty meal. Why does this grilled cheese smell like shit? Why does this door not open? Did I do turn around again? Oh my God! How do I do that? You know, as hot as it is, I suppose it probably is in here inside this volcano, it's kind of weird they would use wooden steps. You would think the heat alone, much less the embers that are floating around, would light things on fire. What's this weird smelling brown sauce on it? Oh. Wow. Barbecue. No, I bet it isn't. Not BBQ, but BBS. Big brown shit. Cool.
Let's not do that again.
No. Guess not.
I'll sit back down and lurk from the seat behind you in cockpit if you don't mind. That's fine. Just don't push that big red button that says self-destruct. That's all I ask.
They don't look too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
The metal would have broken from the... Yeah, absolutely would have. I used the wrong one. I didn't see the bomb was exploding. I didn't see it was exploding. I didn't see it about to go pop. What does this big red blinking button do? If it's blinking, no, that's not the self-destruct button. Push it and you might end up with the fart button. I don't know. I get those two confused though. One's the self-destruct button, one's the fart button, one's a automated blowjob button. I think that one you have to touch with your dick, which is what's confusing about it. I don't know why that would be confusing, but I'm trying to come up with some kind of really funny punchline here, and it's not working, so I'm just going to stop talking about it. I pressed it already. It's the muffin button. I'm sure somebody in chat will get that reference. blinking one is a remote bomb activation notice. But there's a path this way. Oh.
We are going this way.
No, we are not. I did accidentally press the button that says feed the subjects in the lockup when I put my grilled cheese plate down. Damn it, they found my people in the lockup. They found all the hot big titty blondes I got hidden down there. Damn it. My own personal stash. Called the bitch stash. Hey look, flans.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
What was your first clue? Firaga! What the fuck? Ah!
Nice try.
Ow! It seems like elements really don't matter much in this game. Otherwise, I'd probably be doing next to no damage to this thing as a red flan using casting fire magic. Also considering I can't really take advantage of like Jill's abilities and have her cast more ice magic because it's a fire flan. Just probably means they don't really have elemental weaknesses. I accidentally pressed the drop lever when Sarah was above the grinders, Zukosis reference. I actually do know what you're referring to there because I saw that clip. Or at least something similar to that, so I do know what you're referring to there. It's the lockup. Now, I didn't say they were big titty blonde women. Keep that in mind, Pertus. You may not want to rush down there too quick. Not that I'm judging. I mean, if you're into you know, the possibility of them not necessarily being females, that's up to you. I just said they were big titty blondes. Luckily it was not bad. Imagine I pressed the release all waifu button. Oh no. Yeah, that'd be bad if all my waifus suddenly fell out of the ship.
I didn't know better. I think this volcano was about to erupt.
I guess the upside is I have to go get me some new ones.
This one must be the exception.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this guy's pissed. Well, I can't see it, so I'm just hitting it. Ah. About to break him again. We should have him here unless some weird bullshit happens. There we go. I carry a lot of weird stuff on board the Dragon if new people were wondering here on YouTube. The biggest weird thing that we carry? My fat ass. Damn, we could have carved that.
You hurt?
Just hot.
Clive's saying, yes, you are.
Thank you.
Quite a commotion our friend made. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary. I need to finish this. Before the heat finishes me.
Hear, hear.
I would
To the
hate.
convict by the handmaidens' living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
I would hate having to be in here. As much as I hate the heat, I would hate having to be in here, period, in just shorts and whatever. Jill and Torgal and Clive here are wearing wrapped, thick clothing and armor. Just the thought of, I was the thought of suffocating and like sort of choking just seeing these guys all wrapped up the way they are and the intense heat they're probably having to deal with. Oh God. Ugh. It's like when I'm at work and it feels like it's 80 degrees in there and I see people, specifically the women, wearing long sleeves and sweaters and I'm just like, are you wearing that long-ass sleeve sweater when it's like 80 degrees in here? What is wrong with you? It's choking me just looking at it. Well, Jill may be aligned with ice, but it doesn't seem to really help the preference of Heem and whatnot, because he's sweating up a storm too. I could put a vacation home there, walk around naked the whole time, perfect. I don't like the heat. I don't like the heat. Yeah, plus they're not just like slowly walking around nice and gently. They're dancing around, swinging swords and fighting monsters that are shooting fire at them, so the heat waves are getting even closer to them.
Lady Marley, it's me.
By the mother. Jill, it can't be.
It is, my lady.
We cannot talk here. Come with me.
Once again, convenient. We just happen to know somebody here. Just like we happen to know that Wade was at the area we were in a minute ago.
I'm so glad you're safe.
And you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady, but I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now. Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way. Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me. My light in the darkness. Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this. A long and happy life.
She did. Yeah, probably.
I'll live if you promise to do the same.
I don't know. Not every NPC dies. Wade's not dead yet. We don't think. I don't think.
We're nearly at the Comric.
All right. Here's our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
can't see them. I can't see them. I'm just going on what my lock on has got. I cannot see anything. And that organ, though. Are we at Ultimisia's castle now? Oh, they hammering away on that organ. Oh shit, you're huge.
Too many.
Ow. Or Ganon's castle? Well, I don't know Ganon's castle well enough. I haven't played enough Zelda to know that theme. And by saying I haven't played enough Zelda, I've literally only played one. I should remedy that, shouldn't I? Zelda playthrough win then. I really should, like, legit, I really need to play a few of the Zelda games. I'd like to go back and play the only one that I have played, which is Link to the Past. I wouldn't mind doing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because I know those are good ones. Breath of the Wild, I hear, is really good. The one that came out recently, Tears of the Kingdom. I hear that one's a good one. I should do that one. Twilight Princess. Ocarina of Time is one of the best. But in timeline order, yeah, I wouldn't mind. I would like to do them in timeline order. Yeah, see, I've heard both. I've heard both Majora's Mask and Ocarina are like two of the best. They're both on the N64. Twilight Princess is also very good. I've heard a lot of good things about most of the Zeldas from like the 64 and later eras.
Clive, there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see, and so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons, and you must face yours.
One that I have zero desire of playing is believe it or not, the original Zelda on the NES, because I've seen that game played and it looks hard as fuck. I don't have the patience. And especially not Zelda 2. The like side-scrolling Castlevania, Metroidvania platformer. I have no desire to play that one at all. Pretty much everything from Link to the Past onward, I'd like to play.
We're nearly there. Just one last push.
No, not the Zelda CDI games either. But the only one left? Oh. Uh-oh. That's the only downside of using that ability, that aerial blast ability, is when they're attacking, you can't see their animation, so you don't know when they're about to hit you. Majora's Mask is strongly debated by the community. It's either the best or the worst, and it's based on just the key mechanic. If you ever go for Zelda, hit me with a message so I can send you timeline. You decide to go for timeline order. I'll try to remember to do that. What I should do is, like, maybe I need to make another, like, channel in the Discord regarding specifically like lore-based kind of things, because you guys will send me those links and then I get distracted and play something else. I never get around to reading that stuff, so I miss out on the lore of the games. Things like, you mentioned the Zelda, you've also mentioned like Tekken's story. I need to put those in there, so if I need to quick reference it, I can go back and go to that specific channel and it'll already be in that list, instead of having to try to scroll through the main general chat to try to find it. Already getting excited. I don't know that you'd want to. Why did Link to the Past? It wasn't pretty. It was very not pretty. I'm guessing those are petrified bears. Well, they weren't petrified yet? Okay. Couldn't tell because of the lighting. They were just sacrificed? Okay.
Dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders, fought your wars, all to protect the children you took, just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Fiend.
Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric is in itself a crime deserving of death!
You're right. I am a monster, and my soul is stained black. Though not by ether, but by the evil of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more, nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, Dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice. But never again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me!
Kill them.
Now!
Right.
Well, Josh was here. I'm sorry, what the fuck? No, no, Josh, not you. I meant Joshua, the character of the game. Sorry, John. I knew you were still here. Is this like what, Brynhildr maybe?
Remember how it felt? Why can't I do it? Please, just once.
She won't be able to hold that lava back forever. Better make this quick.
That's a lot more lava coming in. The arena's getting a little smaller.
All right. I won't take long.
He just turned into a dragon. Yeah, he did. Okay, wasn't my imagination. $21,060. Whoa, 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 what? Okay, I don't like this at all. Okay, I hit dodge there, but that's fine. Shit. Yeah, of course you can shape your... Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay, I got a checkpoint. Okay, game, you want to just, ignore my button presses. That's fine. There was multiple times in this fight where I pressed dodge at the proper time, and it didn't even give me a dodge, much less give me a precision dodge. Both of those I fucking dodged. Piece of shit game.
I can't go on.
Both of those hits that he did before he turned into a wyvern, I pressed dodge just before he hit the ground on both of them. And the game refused to acknowledge it. It refused to accept my input. That boss fight had some cheap shit in it. I swear there was a few times where I did not miss my precision dodges, and it didn't accept them. Like that fight was designed to make you miss, or not accept them, so you had to take the damage. Hey, thank you, Emerge. Thank you, Per2, for the GGs. I appreciate it. Sorry I could go so quiet during that. I had to really go into focus mode there for a second. So we're going to see Ultima again once we break this crystal. Let's go luck to the fight as well, I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to finish this, Clive. Here, use this.
So now I've got Frostmourne. Warcraft reference. Alright, catch you later, Emerge. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Tell your brother I said hi. Even though I don't know him.
Are you watching, Sid? You're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
It done been destroyed, dude.
Oh. We destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
Yep.
I do, Father.
That's what she's about to do.
I have killed the monster and become an outlaw. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high. Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate. Damn it. We need to leave.
Agreed.
Oh, Jill. I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
Turn the corner. Okay. Meanwhile.
This way, Your Grace.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness, truly. But I assure you, I will survive. Please, Save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did?
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence? I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion, their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dhalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the Crown Prince of Sanbreque?
He has many titles. Dion the Bold, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's Nemesis, or simply Bahamut. I met him once, when we were children. He was a chivalrous soul even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
And you are confident that he will listen to what you have to say?
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss, and a hidden hand ushers us onward. Ultima's influence extends to every nation, Sanbreque included. If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a gilded cage, growing fat on seed. But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
He's like, finally give her a name. They just call her Joshua's assistant, or attendant.
army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on laying night. Would you rather we simply fell back to the capital?
What a weird analogy.
Both of you all here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap. Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
Is that the Emperor's?
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer. Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation. Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore. He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Your son doesn't look like a boy.
Agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbrek in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
And all for the love of a common whore. Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts. There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sambrec. And when your father goes to meet Great Grieger, you shall be emperor of all you survey. The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image. Soon.
So obviously she's going to get her new husband killed, so her son can take over as leader of the empire.
Something must be wrong.
And she needs Thanos' help to do that. You know what I haven't been doing in a little bit? This, 2,700 points. Yeah, I saw what he was holding. I couldn't tell what it was because the angle was weird. I saw it glow. I didn't know what it was that he was holding on to. Let's see. Probably should upgrade these abilities since I do use them. Could upgrade Aerial Blast, which I do use also. This will be worth, like, what, 1,100, 1,200 points, give or take? I don't use Rising Flames, do I? No, I use, what is it? I use this, yeah. So, can I undo this? Reset? 500 points will be returned. Okay, close enough, I suppose. We can master that. Let's master Thunderstorm instead of Pile Drive first, because this one will miss usually less, hopefully, most of the time. So let's do that. Maybe go get me a cup of coffee. No new gear, obviously. Alright, let me save and take a brief respite, as in pee break, and get me something to drink. So y'all might want to take a moment to, fill up on your own drinks, snacks, whatever you need to do. Plans to get rid of her firstborn to tie up loose ends. We'll get that too. Get rid of Clive, obviously. Yeah, obviously get rid of Clive because he's going to be a thorn in her side. But also was saying to the kid, Olivier, had said, as soon as your father goes to see the Great Grieger, meaning he dies and goes to heaven or whatever, he dies is the point that she's trying to make. Her son will be able to become the ruler of the realm. So that's also part of her plan. Okay, so I'm gonna take a pee break and refresh my drinks. You guys can do the same, grab you some snacks and whatnot, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for hanging out, I appreciate it. Be right back. Alrighty, chat, I am back. Thank you for waiting patiently while I empty one liquid thing, fill up another liquid thing, and coffee. Yeah. Alright. Let's get back to it. Visits the infirmary. But first, side quests!
Is it true what I'm hearing, Sid? You cracked another crystal?
But first, a message from the professor! Alright.
Oh, bother. Whatever am I to do now, Clive?
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't got a scrap of linen. Those girls' rags are so threadbare. It's a wonder they don't fall to pieces. And we most certainly cannot have that. A certain amount of decorum must be maintained, even here at the hideaway. You wouldn't want the poor things going without decent clothes now, would you?
Of course not. What can I do to help?
Oh, aren't you a dear? You see, I've paid for 2 bolts of cloth from the drapers in Northreach, blue and red. But they don't deliver, not to places that aren't on the map anyway, so I'll need someone to take this receipt and collect them.
And you'd have this someone be me.
I would. And don't let them fob you off with anything less than what I paid for. 1 bolt of blue and 1 of red. I expect them both. They said they'd give us new clothes. But we've no coin.
We're now being sent on a side quest to go get Loth. This is what I mean about
Let's hope the draper has Hortense's cloth.
side quests that really don't do anything.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Seersucker?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Apologies, my lord, but your items aren't here. They were due to arrive on a caravan from Bucklad, but there's been little traffic on the road these past few days. My mother thinks it might be bandits, but she always thinks it's bandits.
It usually is. So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, well then, be safe.
I don't know what to say at this point that I haven't already said 1,000 times, Jeff.
That damn bird's a menace!
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
straight home now.
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they're hardly damaged at all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. And all thanks to this fool.
Funny how this dude looks a lot like the guy with the kid earlier that was getting bears killed by having his dog eat
I
him.
demand recompense, be it in coin or the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and see you hanged.
These goods are expected in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi! Killer! It's time to collect!
I told you not to call me that. And we'd have already collected if you hadn't insisted we'd put on this little act.
Bandits!
As I told one of your customers, it usually is. Let's get this over with.
I'll deal with
No, not bandits. Bandit. Just the one.
Stop calling me that.
Bandit from X-Men, not quite. Unless Bandit looks like this. Damn it! His hitting Torgal threw off my dodge timing. I was ready to dodge a second swing, but because it was a frame freeze for the impact of hitting Torgal, it threw off my timing, so I missed. Damn, stagger damage 24,000. Holy shit. I think that may have been the highest I've had so far. I need to go buy. I need to make sure I remember to go buy some elixirs. I got 35,000. I can afford a couple of elixirs.
All right. You made your point. Killer my ass.
Did he hurt you?
No, thankfully. He seemed intent on letting the bandit do his dirty work for him, and he would have succeeded had the Great Lender not sent you. My shipment is safe, and my livelihood with it. You must allow me to reward you.
We could speak of that once you're safe in Northreach. I'll accompany you there.
So you and my mother were right. It is always bandits.
And were it not for the kindness of our free sword here, you'd be buying your order back from them at twice the price. Now, if you don't mind, I have a pressing appointment at the Vale before my return to Bocklad. Farewell.
Oh, I almost forgot.
I suppose you'll be wanting your linen.
You'll be happy to know both bolts arrived safely along with the rest of the delivery. I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics to the bundle. Free of charge.
Are you sure?
My mother would insist. It's the least we can do for the man who saved our shipment.
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
Clive, sorry again for sending you all that way. But you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry. I have it. I believe this will more than satisfy your needs.
Let's see here. One bolt of red, one bolt of blue. What's this? I don't recall ordering any silk or velvet or... Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost. If that devilet of a draper expects me to pay for these...
You needn't worry on that score, Hortense. They were a gift. For services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need to be hasty now, Clive. I'm sure I can put all three to good use. Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know.
I like red.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Her lessons? Oh, that's right. The two of you were raised together in Rosalith, weren't you?
Not quite together, but when my father put down the uprising in the Northern Territories, Jill was taken as a ward to ensure that her father, the Silvermane, would keep the peace.
She's an honest-to-goodness princess then, isn't she? I could tell, you know. Some people just have that air about them. Not many round here, mind. I'd offered to sew her something that might better suit her station. But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
Oh, sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
I thought she was gonna, always black for me. I thought she was gonna make something for Clive. That's why I thought, well, I mean, he's got black and red clothing now. How about a little more red? I didn't realize she was gonna make something for Jill.
Lady Hortense said she'd give us our dresses soon. Said they'd be made of linen.
Now, it kind of makes me wonder, did that actually affect some of the story a little bit, or like affect what color outfit she's gonna have? Like, we gonna see her in a slightly different outfit now, or access to a new outfit? Severian. A particularly belligerent breed of echo has recently awakened in amid the fallen ruins near Martha's Rest. It is known to activate on the approach of any human, armed or unarmed, and sets about them with a burning jet that has already reduced much of the surrounding marshland to ash. This is one echo that the Cursebreakers would fain see forever silenced. North of Sorrowwise Rosaria. Okay. Secret. This thing's named Secret. We got mounts in Monster Hunter named Secret. While Minotaurs have long dwelled in the mountainous regions of Rosaria, it is only recently that they have come down from the highlands to hunt in the swamps surrounding Martha's Rest. Among their number is one whose sheer size suggested to be a chieftain, who appears to be spearheading the push south. He must be stopped, lest the beastmen develop designs on the rest proper. Speaking of which, maybe talk to the NPC for character customization. Well, what you got to do for that is talk to the whatever the crystal thing is called. I've already changed Jill's outfit. What she wears right now, that's not her normal attire. Where'd that side quest go? Must be down there. Maybe I can go this way to get to it. But yeah, I've already changed her outfit. No, but of course I haven't had any notifications that I have either. The last time I got notified that I had any changes in appearance was when I got this outfit and said it could be changed at the crystal, or at that whatever that rock is called. I can check it again, absolutely.
Let us know if you find any rotten planks. I'll see about replacing them.
Well, I clearly didn't go the right direction. Oh, here it is. Still think this is right. No, it's not. Wait, it is on the backyard. God damn it. I really don't like this place.
Sid, I know that when we came to the hideaway, we chose to let go of our past in order that we might focus on our future.
We did.
Nonetheless, I was wondering if... Well, I know you are from Rosaria, and I'm in need of someone with intimate knowledge of those lands. Apparently, the duchy is home to all manner of curative herbs found nowhere else in the realm. Among them is a flower called a morganbeard that increases the potency of lesser medicines.
I can't say that I've had much practice healing. My youth was spent in the Bailey.
A shame. You see, the hideaway relies heavily upon medicines procured from afar. And when those shipments are late, well, it's our sick who suffer. If we could find this flower and learn to grow it here, we might save many lives. However, as you are well aware, Imperial occupation has rendered the roads unsafe for those like me, untrained in the military arts. Now, I'm not asking the busiest man in the hideaway to drop everything and make the journey for me, but if you happen to be in the duchy on other business...
Tell me of these morganbeards, then.
But of course, if my old tomes are to be believed, the flowers are bright yellow and as large as goblins' eyes. Oh, and they grow in the marshes of Sorrowise. If I am to propagate them here in the backyard, I will require several samples, preferably of blooms which have already gone to seed. And before I forget, I do seem to recall learning in the course of my research that their odor has the tendency to attract unsavory creatures.
In other words, I'm gonna have to fight in order to get these things back. Got it. Understood. Ugh. It's a monster plant. It probably. Or it's like a plant that's surrounded by monster plants. I can probably just, like, go to the world map, right?
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here
Can't exactly leave old Martha in the lurch. It'll take ages to tidy all this stuff up.
Boop. We descend!
deserve a rest.
Oh. Forgot about this thing.
What the hell is this thing doing out?
Oh Jesus, this thing's level 31. This might not be something I need to be fucking with too much. I'm gonna try anyway. I swear this enemy looks like something out of Phantasy Star Online. I swear it does. $17,554, not too bad. Ooh. There we go. Notorious Mark slain. 800 experience. Nice.
From the ruins it came, and to ruin it returns.
Cute. And I need healing. I need healing. I have one healing. That's not good for me.
I needed that.
Gotta make sure to fill up on items when I go back to shops. I always have a bad habit of forgetting that.
certainly damp. Let's see if they're damp enough for more beards.
Goblin gardener? I didn't realize that goblins had green thumbs.
Certainly wasn't wrong about them being attracted to the flower, though.
Oh, shit. Dead.
Bright yellow. These are our Morgan beards, all right. Well, I've gone to this much trouble. Might as well gather as many as I can. There's something familiar about this scent. It reminds me of home.
Goblin coin? I wonder what that is. Oh, there it is. I was like, one. I need 3. There must be one more batch I'm missing. Well, there is, right here.
Hopefully this will be enough. I've had my fill of goblins.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
I have some beards for you.
Yes, wonderful. These are almost identical to the plates in my tome. Did you have any trouble locating them?
Finding them was the easy part, but it's odd. They remind me of my childhood somehow. I don't remember these flowers specifically, but we must have grown them in the castle garden. If the petals are meant to improve the effectiveness of medicines, it's possible that the court visitors grew them for the tinctures and treatments they made my brother.
If the ducal healers were convinced of their properties, that is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here. Oh, allow me to use some of the flowers you brought me to make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals.
I would say, what are you going to do, make me a mega elixir, but elixirs already do the job of a mega elixir, since I don't have MP in this game.
And here we are. A phial of pure Morganbeard extract. A single drop added to any one of your restoratives will increase its potency. At least I hope it will.
Necessary for increasing consumable potency. Okay. It's a blue potion to the elixir. Consumable potency enhanced. Alright. You have obtained a phial of Morganbeard extract, hereby increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore more HP, while strength, stone skin, and Lionheart tonics last longer. You see, that's okay. That's an okay kind of side quest because you get a reward that helps you along the game, along with the rest of the game. That's a good side quest. That's good. That one I will not complain about. Yeah, it was kind of annoying that it was just a fetch quest, but it still ended up being a rather good reward. It made your gameplay a lot better. You have improved healing now and improved buffs. Good side quest. But the side quests where you go and get items and give them to bearers and branded for no other reason other than to just make them feel better because about their terrible existence.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts. All done?
Whoops.
How may I help you today, Clive? All yours. You earned this.
This donation will be available on achieving a renown rating of 205. Okay.
All done?
Where was it? Was you were at a shop where you're a side quest dude?
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Still no quests. You've been useless to me. Where is the shop around here? Reading table, wall of memories. Why don't you go to that Arrête stone? Shop. Yeah, Karen's place. Yeah, there's normal and then burnt black version, so like his dark side version. Jill has the same outfits. Yeah, nothing's changed there. You got a regular outfit, and then she's got this one. Torgal can be blue. Ambrosia. Oh, cool. Ambrosia can wear armor. No, I like it better this way. I like her better this way. Change my weapon to look at the Buster Sword if I wanted to. Actually, you know what? I do want to change one thing. I want to change my weapon to look like the Flame Tongue. Because I think it looks best with my outfit. With the black and red on everything, I think that looks better.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
New sword available. Holy shit. It's only 5 points better all around.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Come again. Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered.
Now, by chance, the blacksmith can't upgrade it. Could he? Where's the blacksmith again? Over here, right.
What do you need? What's that for you, dear?
I can. Ooh, I most certainly can. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. No scratches, all right?
Still don't have those things that I need.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. And?
So I currently have the platinum sword +1. Okay. Alright. Nice. Where did I get those from? Those are better. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precision dodge. Nah. Breath of the Wind will make aerial blast last 11 seconds. Oh, it lowers the cooldown time by 11 seconds. Hmm. 684 points. Can't upgrade anything that I want to. I need over 1,000 to pretty much upgrade anything. All right. Let's go to the... not here. Okay. I thought I found a shortcut to the infirmary. I most certainly did not. The Dalmecs of the Imperials are at a standoff. They snarl at each other, fangs bared like slum curs, but neither wants to make the first move. It's almost as if they both realized what a stinking pile of chocobo shit they've stepped in. If I were a man to lay wager, I'd put my copper on this conflict not playing out anytime soon. I shall keep you apprised. I ask once again for you to forgive my men for your welcome back at the Lazarus, but certainly you can understand that you were the last person any of us were expecting to see at our gates. In the short time since our reunion, you have shown yourself to be the self-same man I followed into Stillwind those many years ago, a true bearer of your father's legacy. If only Sir Tyler, the Lord Commander, and all the others who were lost that night were still with us to see how bright your flame now burns. To you and your cause, I hereby pledge the swords of the Guardians, and am proud to stand alongside you once again. Lad from a yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. I told myself I only was going to have one, but I reckon if no one else listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they've done a fine job. Was a time you'd catch none but Sid supping on these, for what their foul bite, but for him, it never were about the flavor, but about what they represented, our ability to make it on our own. And look at us now. Sid would be proud. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together, it feels as though we must suffer another two apart. I am glad to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate, and here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing that exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? Really, you had the time to write him a letter, and you didn't write him a love letter. Come on, Jill. Sheesh. You gotta write a letter, and you're gonna just say, "Good job, you found your white chocobo." Come on, girl.
Let us know if you find any rotten planks. I'll see about replacing.
Give him a hint, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe you can show me how you ride the chocobo. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hint, hint.
I've done what I can, but the rest is up to you. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
Oh my.
Understood. And thank you.
The curse has spread. Make sure she rests.
If it hurts, you can tell me, you know. I'll understand.
I can bear it.
But you shouldn't have to. Not anymore.
This isn't just your struggle, Clive. It's ours. And when we see how hard you fight, it inspires us to do the same. Or would you rather we left you to save the world all on your own?
No. That's not... Ignore me.
I fucking knew it. God damn it.
In here.
What's wrong?
Fucking Ketchi and Yuffie.
What?
Moment. I could see it happening.
This isn't the Dalmekian army we're talking about. It's the men of the Rock from Drake's Fang. Hugo Kupka's private guard. There is in hell in Rosalith, trying to batter down the castle gates.
Looking for me.
Seems that way. Reckon old Hugo has finally worked out who Sid really is.
Then this is just another trap.
Ah, it's a trap, all right. The daddy of all fucking traps.
I'm going to Rosalith.
You're not serious. That's exactly what he wants you to do, Clive.
Look, I don't know why Kupka harbors such a grudge against Sid. But as long as it's left to fester, our world will never know peace. He has dragged the rest of Storm into this pointless war just to find me. Besides which, I'm not about to stand and watch while my home gets ground into the dirt. Hugo Kupka must die.
I've lost enough friends to that man already. I don't want to lose any more. So let's go and kill the bastard.
I'm coming too. After all, we're in this together.
All right. I should probably speak to Otto before leaving. We need to know what we're getting ourselves into.
We ought to speak to Otto.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
Gov gave you the news then?
We're leaving for Rosalith, but not before I know exactly what's going on. What have we heard?
All sorts. Nobody was expecting the Dalmacs to open up a new front against the Empire, least of all our friends in the provinces. Reports have been rolling in from all over the place, with Gnome 2 saying the same thing. I've been passing them on to Vivian, in the hope she can make sense of them. If you're set on going, you'll want to talk to her.
Understood.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite pupil. Let's see now, where did we leave? Well, this is a surprise. My lectures are rarely so well attended.
You know what they say? A little knowledge, can't hurt?
We're going to Rosalith to deal with Kupka. What's the situation there?
Whoa there, Lord Rossfield. I'm sure you're champing at the bit to return to your roost. But to fully understand the present situation, one must first understand how it came to be. Let us begin with the story of Hugo Kupka, or the permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian government, to give him his formal title. In a republic founded on commerce, there could hardly be a more influential position. It has granted him both extraordinary wealth and extraordinary power. Not that he ever wanted for the latter. Being Titan's dominant, he is also Dalmekia's last line of defense, a fact he has used to his considerable advantage. Why, he was even able to pry Drake's Fang, one of the pillars of the Republic, from Parliament's grip. And he was quick to buy the loyalty of the Fang's protectors. Today they are his faithful creatures, a private army in all but name. The self-same army that marches upon Rosarian soil as we speak. By which I mean Imperial soil, not that you need reminding of the fact. Suffice it to say, the Empire's attentions are elsewhere at present, deadlocked as it is with Dalmekia over its occupation of the Crystalline Dominion, where its legions are now gathered. Scarcely a handful of garrisons remain to secure its western provinces, and half of them left after the fall of Drake's Breath. With the threat of the Ironblood thus diminished, they had little cause to fear a maritime invasion. And so today, only a token force guards the former duchy's shores, as Kupka was quick to descry. He landed his troops on the Rosarian coast without encountering so much as a single ship. All for you, Clive. He wants your head. And so he and his men advance upon Rosalith, not to capture the province, but to draw you out.
You said Kupka's forces sailed up the coast. What of Port Isolde, then? Is the city safe?
Quite, according to the Guardians of the Flame. The Dhalmekian fleet floated by without incident, but not without remark. When they learned Kupka's forces were making for Rosalith, our friends were quick to begin arranging the exodus of her citizens. And so the stage will soon be set for your heroic homecoming. Alas, it will be a more trying task to enter the capital than it was to leave it. Hugo's men hold Buett Bridge, despite the Imperials' repeated attempts to wrest it back from their grasp. And they were careful not to repeat the Empire's mistake in neglecting their coastal defenses. The seas around Rosalith are firmly under Dhalmekian control. So tell me, pupil mine, what do you believe to be the best route to Rosalith?
The north. We cross the northern border near Phoenix Gate, then take the road through Stillwind down to the capital. Hardly the quickest route, but at least we won't be spotted.
A little local knowledge goes a long way, and so must you.
We'd best get a move on then.
Oh, will you be going too?
Aye. I've been waiting a long time to give that fucker a taste of his own medicine. I would have missed this for the world.
All right. We should be on our way.
Lead on.
So Gav is joining the party, huh? Just like Tyler did when we were back at the Lazarus. Okay. See, I don't understand these marks available in the region. Why does every region... That one says none. So where are they? Maybe this is how I find the location of them? Alright, so let's go to the board.
You give that rotten sod exactly what he deserves.
We must be ready to leave for Rosalith at a moment's notice.
The Broken Hilt, Rosaria. Green Sheaves, Rosaria. Green Sheaves. Okay. So it's in here somewhere. One of them is in here. We can go to Martha's Rest and go north. Okay. And what are the other one? The Broken Hilt. Okay, so we can go to East Pool and go south, and then go Martha's Rest and go north. Okay, let's do this one first since it probably is closer, and we need to go south. Here's a way they could have improved the map in this case. For the hunts, they don't have to specifically point out like this is the exact location. But when it says on the board, it's in this location. You know, give us like, okay, if it says the Broken Hilt, put a big ass circle around the Broken Hilt with the icon of the hunt saying this is a location of a hunt. Because if you're out in the wild and you don't know where, or you don't remember where it is, you remember that it was specifically the broken hilt, you have to go back to the hideaway and then go to the board in order to find it. If you've seen it on the board, you can acknowledge it, put it on your map, and then it'll stay on the map until you complete the hunt. That's what they should have done. I also need to put in a freaking sprint button, because I have to wait for Clive to run, to jog at this speed before he speeds up. I assume my target's gonna be back here at the end of this little off the beaten path spot over here. Belphegor. It's boss time! His ass! He got healed from that first version of that attack. He followed up with the exact same thing again. Bit of an asshole thing to do there, Wyvern. Oh shit, scared me. I thought maybe I died because the game got slow as soon as I got hit. Like, oh shit, I died. Wait, no, I won.
Oh, there aren't any more of them.
Okay, and then the other one, what was in Green Sheaves, which was north of Martha's Rest. So we're gonna go here. North. I don't know which way north is. I don't have a compass.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here can't exactly leave old Martha in the lurch.
This is not north. I wasn't really gonna fight you because y'all are such lower levels, but whatever. You want to get her ass beat? Sure, I'll gladly oblige. I won't argue with even just 12 little points of experience. Battle system's fun enough. I don't mind doing it. I've not gotten Ice Magic yet, no. I still have, Jill's still alive, so no. Well, true, but I got lightning magic after Sid died, so I was using Sid as an example. Okay, so somewhere out here is the monster we are looking for. Go ahead and remove the marker now. Somewhere out here we're looking for something. I forgot what the monster was that I was looking for, but I'm looking for a monster out here. It's not you. I doubt it would be this close to town. I don't think it's you. Might be though. Yeah, it is. Minotaur. Secret. It's boss time! Okay, I didn't expect him to do a double. I gotta go stock up on potions again because I've run out. I have to do this one over again because I lost way too much health at the beginning of this fight. Shit. There's an animation lock there whenever you're trying to charge into them. I have restoration on HP now. Okay, I do. Alright. Try this again. Less suck required. Yeah, hit the wrong dodge. I meant to go for the actual like dodge, not the Phoenix charge. Kind of bullshit that I can't interrupt him with when he's almost staggered. Kind of bullshit. I have to wait for his ability to finish before I can actually stagger him. It's kind of bullshit. I should be able to interrupt that. Oops. Did not mean to hit the map. That's some iframes there, luckily. That large animation makes, gives me some iframes, that's nice. Not bad, not bad.
Well, the locals will sleep easier without him at their gate.
Okay. Now I think we can move on to the main quest. Because we should have no more hunts right now. Okay. But first, back to Martha's Rest, because to buy shit. And by buying shit, I mean like shit that will heal me.
Anything catch your eye? There you go. That all, is it?
Reminds me of medicine derived from platinum numinomon's thing. Okay. To Rosaria! Rosalith specifically. This will be our first time going back here since the beginning of the game. You probably did, and I don't recall. You know, I'm short on memory. Oh, wrong salute, sorry.
At once.
Hugo and his men have been busy. They've already breached the castle's outer wall. The Imperials are holding the ground for now, but it's only a matter of time before the keep falls. Those fuckers really went to town on this place. Almost like they want to wipe it off the map.
Just a means to an end.
All this for one man? They didn't have to go so far.
If you keep your wits about you, I reckon you can make it up to the castle without raising the alarm. I'll sniff out any townsfolk who haven't escaped yet and send them on their way.
Be careful.
Likewise. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I get my eye stabbed? Oh, sorry, too soon?
I thought I was ready for this.
Like losing your girlfriend in the yard?
I know. It's like a nightmare. This was our home. Come on, Clive. We have to keep going.
Oh, I just realized what the chapter name was. Capital Punishment. Cute. Very cute.
It's an invasion. It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing, Clive. Nothing.
So we're gonna have another icon battle coming soon, huh? All the way for the end of the chapter?
Why do this?
Clive, we can get through here.
Where? Oh, there you are. Hurt. Some opponents will cast protect spells to raise a defensive barrier around their allies that shields them from melee attacks. When engaging protected targets identified by a icon above their heads, avoid using your sword. Instead, employ magic to quickly and efficiently dispel the barrier. And then they're going to tell me later about Shell, which will do the same thing for magic. Understood.
There's only one fitting punishment. Get
Up the ladder we go. Up the ladder we go.
I yield! I yield!
I think he's dead. Ain't gotta keep slashing him.
Look what we have here.
Gentlemen!
You won't escape.
Defeat 20 enemies while semi-primed. Really? I've only defeated 20 enemies while in this state? Okay. Clearly I haven't been killing that many while in this form. I guess I have been kind of saving my limit breaks for, like, boss fights and stuff. Okay, alright, I've had enough of you. Sorry, I'm having fun listening to them bounce around in the storm. Sorry, I was having fun watching them go boing, 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 boing in an unending tornado. Satisfying. Let's not let the little guys hang around. Let's get rid of the little guys first. Okay, where to now? Ah. Squeaky. Hey guys, what's up? Okay, so ladder or... Ah, ladder. Thank you, game. Oh, just climb up. That too.
We're nearly at the castle. It ends there.
Does it though? Does it really, Clive? The Will of Lightning. Oh, cool. I can increase my pile driver if I was so intent on using it that often. Let's get everybody up here. Hey everybody, get sucked! Yeah. Okay, so who's the caster? Hey, it's not you. Which one is the caster? Everybody's got a blade. So who's casting the protect? Guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a caster, does it? Oh, Scepter, that's who it is. At a glance, they're all kind of wearing robes.
Set her loose.
Huh? Who is her? Oh, shit. Big kitty.
They have a curl.
Attack!
Ready?
What do you think?
Let's hope it's not an instant death type curl.
Nice try.
something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes. It's down.
Then let's make this count.
What the hell is that? I'm sure whatever it was, I did not want to hit it. Yeah, I would think so, but again, we haven't really seen a lot of evidence that the elemental resistances are a thing. You know, I fought bombs, they didn't really seem to be resistant to fire attacks. I fought other like elemental stuff that just doesn't seem to be resistant to it. So, I mean, I don't think it makes a difference in this game. Or if it is, it's a very minor difference. There we go. Lightning magic on tentacle mustaches. That's what a curl is. It's a cat with tentacle mustache.
Jill!
We meet at last, Sid. Or should I say, Lord Rosfield? I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Let her go, Kuka.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with the decorations. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Bastard.
Such a pity your predecessor couldn't join us. But I am sure you will prove compelling company. Be still, little snowflake. I would not have you melt before your starring moment.
Guessing those restrain her power too.
Fuck.
Now, on to the festivities.
Clever dog.
That's just great, that is. suppose it's up to me then.
I assume Torgal's gonna go get Wade, possibly.
Headsman!
Where do you want me?
He has no face. How can he see where he's cutting if his eyes are covered?
Bring the prisoner!
Yes, no more than she deserves for getting into bed with an outlaw.
We should get into mine.
Lord Kupka commands your presence.
You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
Such a waste.
Gav.
Shh.
Crystal fetters are a bastard to open, just so you know. Don't worry, I'll have them off before you can blink.
Where's Jill?
In the courtyard.
Shit. We have to hurry.
The Imperials have sounded the retreat and cleared out of the castle, but the place is still swarming with Kupka's men.
Leave them to me.
I'll make my way up top and circle round the back. Quick as you like, eh? Nearly forgot.
Hold on, Jill. I'm coming.
How convenient. Pee break. Who will come away with the fortnight belt of loserness? $1,270 points. We can upgrade. Gouge. Ooh. Okay. Holy crap, I can level up master. I can level up, I mean, not right now, but I can level up my limit break and master the limit break. Whew. It's 2,000, that's a lot. All right, possibly. Blind Justice, I don't use that often. Deadly Embrace is decent. $4 billion years of battling evolution just to have cheese jokes. Let's see. How much would I get back if I reset this one? 660? Damn. I wouldn't mind replacing Pile Driver with this. This would be so much better. Is there anything that I can get rid of that I don't use? Charged magic? Yeah, I don't really use charged magic that much. I don't really use... I can't really reset that anyway, so never mind. I was just I don't really use my triangle magic attacks because I have other ways to do damage. I probably can't get rid of some of these. Jump, yeah, I'll get rid of jump if I could, but I can't. Yeah, let's get rid of charged magic. Damn, it's only 1600. Ignition is very good. I can't remove Wicked Wheel. That's mastered. That can get mastered. I want to say I just need another. Ooh, it's 2300. I'll wait. I'll wait.
I have to get to the courtyard.
You know, they had an opportunity to make a little bit of a unique thing happen here. They could have had you, you know, maybe have Gav rescue you fine, but he somehow is not able to get those braces off you, those cuffs off of you, and you have to fight without your, of course your arms would be, you know, would be bound, so that would be kind of an annoyance, but find some way to maybe have the effects of the bonds not be able to get away, get off of you, and you have to fight for a short amount of time without being able to use magic, so you only have your weapon. That would be a cool little, like, you know, change. You know how kind of like you have like the stolen materia side quest, where in 7 you don't get to use materia because it's all been stolen. You have to use different tactics, right? There's the area in Final Fantasy 2, I think it is, maybe it's 3, where anybody who's wearing metal armor is in a permanent stop state because they're being bound by the high magnetic field inside that area that they're in, that dungeon, right? You know, change up the game a little bit to force the player to change their tactics, at least for a short amount of time, for an additional challenge. They don't have to be for very long. Maybe like go up two flights of stairs and fight a few enemies while you don't have your magic abilities. You can only just attack and maybe dodge. And then you beat a dude who happens to have a key on him that he's able to get the chains off of you, or you're able to get the chains off yourself, and you get your magic back. You know, that would have been an interesting little thing to do. Just kind of change it up. Nothing out here to do. Let's go in to the doors.
I hope you've got a plan, Clive, because we are fucked if you don't.
Well, his eyes glowing. Dude, that's awesome. Good job, puppy. How'd you do that? What the hell? When did I get Super Saiyan Dog?
Can you stand?
Come, Lord Rosfield. Don't tell me you tire of my entertainment.
Enough!
Yes. Perhaps it is time we served the main repast. I trust you are hungry!
A Kishik form that still managed to maintain control?
Much obliged.
Stay close. We're getting out of here. And Toggle, thank you.
or like his version of not a Kishik, prime form. But what would he be? What would he be like dominant of to be able to get a semi-prime form? I'm sure they got to explain it somehow because even Clyde was shocked at seeing Torgal's change. He was like, Torgal? What did you do? I want to ask questions, but I'm busy trying to rescue my girlfriend here. What was that damage? 27,000. Holy crap. That's the most damage I've done so far. A decent human form. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, that's a combo move I can't break out of. Oh, I just realized Gav's fighting too. I just not noticed that. I dodged that last one. Don't you tell me I didn't, game. Whatever he's doing explains why he didn't go Kishik near the other mother crystals, as well as why, because he's so athletic and 18 plus years old. Yeah, I mean. I don't think it's in a Kishik form or Akashic form. How they pronounced it, I forgot. I think it's sort of like a sort of primed form, but I just don't know how he could have done it if he's not attached to a if he's not a dominant, if he's not attached to an icon. It doesn't mean that he's not. We just don't know that he is or not. Da, 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 da. Something else we haven't been hearing anymore, at least I don't think I've noticed it.
It's over.
For now. But I bet that wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until Kupka's dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
No questions as to the... No questions about the dog. Torgal, my bud? No questions at all. No curiosity, not even just a... You do you, boy, we'll be back. Just okay. We're not going to acknowledge the Super Saiyan puppy we now have. We're just going to go iconic and beat up Titan.
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
Oh, they gave me a high potion and a potion there. Sitting in your daddy's chair.
Trouble on the way.
Oh, I thought he was going to sit in the chair.
Entertainment.
How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
No! Enough of your games, Kupka. Just tell me what you want.
Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice damned name. Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes.
The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
It was you.
Oh. That explains that.
You killed her.
I did.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge. We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world.
She would be my queen, and together we would rule like the gods we are. But you crushed that dream, welded it to dust.
Now he's become Tremor from Mortal Kombat. Or Gearus, depending on which one you want to look at.
And what have you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed? You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kuka. No pity and no mercy. Now die!
No shit. You know, for a giant rock man, he's sure fast as fuck. Ow. I got some rude moves here. Damn it. How do I dodge that? That's not going to ruin my limit break, is it? It's in the middle of a limit break.
You will die by my hand, Rosfield. My hatred for you is unending. And you thing, let this palace be your grave.
Oh, shit.
He really is doing Titan's move, Titan summon move from the old games. Ow. Oh shit. I was not expecting a 3-move combo. Okay. Right, forgot that's a 3-hit move. Oh, okay, alright. Didn't expect that move. Damn. I got a lot of health. 29,000 damage. Holy shit. He got bigger. I don't like how he got bigger. Oh, he got smaller again. Okay. Probably a bit pissed at using his ex-girlfriend's moves, huh? Uh-oh. Whew. Oh, he combined his moves. Okay, all right. Damn, I hate when I do it in the air because then I miss. He's almost broke, so I give another flurry in here. Okay. Shit. There's a shit out of him. Come on. Staggered, good. We might have him here. Unless some weird bullshit happens now. There we go. Whew! Again, boss fights are great. The boss fights are great. We're gonna have a phase 2 when he goes into angry icon form. We gotta fight him as big Ifrit versus Titan. Oh, shit! You just got Dooku'd.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
It does kind of look like that, but...
I'll fucking kill you.
There. You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Wait!
Another time, Mythos.
It wasn't Joshua, that must have been the son. Olivier? I've been addicted to years, he just lost his IQ. I was kind of thinking we were going to have another,
Is that all of them?
boss fight with Titan like we had with Garuda before we got his power.
Who the fuck invited them?
Olivier's 11? Okay,
That's
yeah.
the biggest
Yeah,
surprise
that's right.
I've had today. Where did you learn to do that, Toggle? Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
Gav.
Tell me that isn't going to be the plot point. He's just going to say bark.
Right, sorry.
Yeah, that was Joshua. Uh-oh, is Gav dead here? No, okay, never mind.
You missed one.
You missed one.
We were worried.
So was I. I was so close. If it hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished him.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
Well, there's been two characters in black cloaks. One of them was Joshua.
After you went inside.
The other one, I don't
We
know.
thought we were shot of Titans, lot. In pile Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
Unless Ultima took over Joshua during a moment like that. Because Joshua was wearing clothes similar to that.
So, what? You think they came here to save him? Well, I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do?
We go back to the hideaway. I'm too tired to think. As are you, by the looks of it.
Ultima is one calling Clyde Myth doesn't seem in the Mother Crystal battle before the 5 years time skip. Yeah.
Later, shall we?
But Ultima was absorbed by
To solve the
Joshua.
riddle of your magic mud too. Hey, how feeling? Ready to go home?
Revisit the past. Okay. And we can go nowhere except the hideaway, so I guess we will go to the hideaway.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest.
Fine. I'll rest.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like. The question is, where is he now?
Damn, Gav. You shouldn't have let him fall into Hugo's hands back when he had some. Oh!
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Torms.
The lawsman. About what?
About your faithful hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Torms will have read about it. But what I want to know is, what happens afterwards? It's all well and good Torgal saving our arses, but if it costs him what it cost Jill...
Right. Let me know if you learn anything.
Will do. And you do the same, eh?
Jill. Listen to Taya.
I will. Thank you.
Bolts from the blue. Clive has claimed a portion of the Icon Titan's essence. Attuning with Titan not only changes the elementalist aspect of Clive's, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Wind Up, a singular strike that increases in potency when charged. Titanic Block can be used to fend off most incoming attacks using Circle immediately after a perfect time. Precision Block will initiate a devastating counter. So now we have access to blocking, essentially. Mm-hmm. Well, this Raging Fist thing looks like it's really good. Okay, Upheaval has a short-range AoE. Better blocking? Well, there's no blocking at all right now. There is no block button for Clive. There's dodging, but there's no block. I'm not gonna do anything with Wind Up right now. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so that ability is like Blind Justice. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so that's gonna be my circle skill. And if I have a perfect block, I'll give an auto counter. Okay. I think I want this ability though. So... So wind has a high stagger rate. Fire has a pretty decent attack rate. Lightning has kind of both. I don't really like Blind Justice skill. It's not really that impressive. So I'm going to put Titan on there. Put Raging Fists on the square. Aerial Blast is really good, though. Deadly Embrace is not great. But that's really the only other option I have. It's better than the Lightning version. Scarlet Cyclone isn't too bad, but I also have this in its... Where's the... Is this not actually an ability right now? This is upgrade, which means I do have it. So if I replace Scarlet Cyclone with... Why can't I put it up here? Why can't I put Upheaval up here? I can put it down here. Can't put it here either, so I guess that one requires it to be on Titan's level. So, if that's the case, can we put Upheaval here and then put Raging Fists here? We can. Okay. Alright, so our charge up, or our lingering move will be Aerial Blast. Thunderstorm will be an attack. Upheaval will be an AoE. This will be our direct fire attack. And then we have this direct fire attack also with Gouge. Okay, I like that. I like how that turns out. With that said, I can't remove Wind Up. I can't remove Pile Drive. And I've already done what I can with Rising Flames. I don't have Scarlet Cyclone anymore. I can probably get rid of that too. And I cannot quite afford this. Damn it. Nor this. But I can put more into Upheaval for more damage. I could definitely improve Gouge, which I think I should, because Gouge is very, very good. So let's do that. I don't use Wicked Wheel. Can't upgrade Aerial Blast. I can master Titan Block. I can improve Upheaval. I forgot I needed to upgrade that. I should have done that first. Oh well. Okay. We got nothing new on gear side, right? We're still got the same stuff for the most part. Okay, we're fine there. I have to get used to the fact I've got new setups. Ignition is still being boosted. Alright. Save. 5:30. I probably could use a bite. So I think we're going to take this moment here. This is a good pause point. And take us a brief intermission while I feed my face. So let's do that. Oops. All right. There we go. Okay. New hunts available? Just one. Muddy Murder. There's no picture of it. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria that a pool of opalescent ooze that has been sighted in the moors and meadows of the region. While it resembles naught but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with masses of slimy hands. Excuse me, sorry. That drag their prey into a gaping, grinning maw. Is this what we want for our children? Well, there's our flan. Sorry, Doug. I guess I could have come back on and gone. Just making sure you're awake, Darth, that's all. Not like it's almost midnight for you or anything. Sorry, Darth. That's just probably past midnight for you, like 1 a.m. for you. Okay, so we got our next target. It's going to be a
Cook and his men had their fun with a few. None of the Empress's favorites, though. They all
flan. Where was it? Ald Hill Rosaria, okay. That should be it. Yeah, I forgot you were 7 hours ahead, not 6. Okay, so it's gonna be an Ald Hill proper, like over here maybe, or on this side. This help if I actually stopped the music. I wondered why we were getting celebratory theme there when we just had the other. We still had. Whoops! Got to turn off the music playlist. All right. Show me flan. All right, fine. Let's see what this new ability looks like. Combo! Hyper combo. I'm almost to Hawk's Cry. Huh. Did I miss it somewhere, I wonder? How iconic this ability comes with Earth's Fish, you know, the one you chopped up? Yeah. All those abilities that I get now that Thanos is missing his knuckles. Hey, we found it. That is the ugliest looking flan I have ever seen in Final Fantasy. That is an ugly looking thing. 38, holy shit. This might be one we have to come back to later. have no healing items. I forgot to buy healing items again. Yeah, let's not go without healing items. Where's the town? It's this way. Level 38. Ugh. Even with healing items, this might not be doable.
I ain't got much, but what's mine is yours, for a price. There you are. Much obliged. I suppose we won't be seeing you again.
Excuse me.
Come on.
All right. All right. Get off the horse. This thing has multiple multiple elements. Good news is I'm dealing damage. Rocket combo! Got our about to have our first break. Oh, she's dual casting. Dude, it's a big hands. That's a big hand you got. I'm out of stuff. Get some extra bonus damage in here. Can wait for those tornadoes. This going in here. It's working, Chad. It's working. We're winning. Woo-hoo! Damn, look at that experience. 5,200. Holy shit.
Dead now. Whatever it was.
Nice. Nice. Let's save, so I don't have to do that again. Whew. Now, I believe that gelatinous mass will give us a new piece of something to craft at the crafty dude? I forget exactly.
What do you need? What's that for you, dear?
Okay, so I still need scarletite for that and for that. What I have can't be upgraded at all. Oh, but this weapon can be. Okay. Yes. So we need Electrum for the Drake Slayer's belt and Scarletite, as well as Scarletite, just Scarletite, for the bracelets. Okay. Wonder where one obtains Scarletite. Because I'm going to need 2 of them.
It's all right.
But hey. That was a tough fight, but I'm glad I did it.
Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her back.
Also, items. Out of potions. Let's get some. Every time I come back here, I need to make sure that I stock up on items. Or at least check if I'm stocked up or not. Otherwise, sold out. Oh, that's the wrong thing. What do you mean you sold out of potions? What, look at the right thing, dumbass.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. Finished,
Okay.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
All right, Otto. Let's talk.
Otto, is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
She's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's did what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the curse breakers and their other friends in the west, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Right. Let me know when you find something.
There he is. All right, Clive.
Ashley?
Still busy saving the world.
Mid. When did you get back?
Who?
Just now.
What about your studies?
Adjourned. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria. All the canvassing uproar about it. He's got
Save for the long braid in the back, she looks like Ashley from Resident Evil 4.
You try concentrating with all of that.
All right, you win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her. While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty
Sid did
auto?
say, or somebody said that Sid had a daughter, didn't they?
Till a familiar
Yeah, they did. It was the courier.
As ever,
The courier said he had a daughter because there was a letter that he was trying to give to Sid that he lost that I had to go get.
Of my thoughts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on.
Why mid, though?
Bloody
Well, it's supposed to be short for something.
Oi, Otto, you got my gill? Huh? What are you on about? My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying.
Oh, God.
The storeroom, was it? I wonder what Mid's plotting.
forgot if they said who the mother was.
You took your time.
I'm a busy man, Mid.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mid, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking
They
about
didn't,
it for
okay.
a while.
And sometimes I have a bad habit of missing points, so I want to make sure that
Then sent me off to camp.
if they did mention it, that I knew about it.
That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now.
Yeah.
Right?
She just said his dad, or her dad.
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need, and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
And she said her dad wanted her to use engineering for the cause. Yeah. Yeah.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
All right, Karen.
Was wondering where you got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
No, not at all.
She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list.
Sid's quick wit combined with the energy of youth, that's terrifying.
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment,
It's paid 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen. Blackthorn, you busy?
What does it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools. Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship? I'll see what I can do. So I'll bring them over when I'm done.
Nice.
My thanks. And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
What's you plan on building with this? An airship? And the fact that Sid in Final Fantasy 1 and most of the Final Fantasies actually has some kind of involvement with an airship. Interesting that he says that. Okay, how do I find this guy? Okay, he's gonna be right here. Obviously, Mid got her mother's hair because Sid's hair was not that color.
Do with a good oil in this, good? Should be enough to keep. How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph, Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, will all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
I see.
Sad truth is, he ain't got none.
Don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do.
What is it with Clive's voice actor? I mean, he could be directional again. But what is it with Clive's voice actor and with such a long pause between thank you and the guy and the person's name? Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Bardolph. Just so unnatural. I mean, that's not how people. I mean, I get that this world is based on a dialect that is very, you know, UK like, you know, British, Scottish, and so forth. So, you know, their wording and their verbiage is a bit different than, say, like Final Fantasy VII, which everybody is very Western, and at least in the American translation or the English translation. Is that how they would speak in that dialect? With that kind of pause between the words thank you and the person they're thanking? Is that normal?
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the Rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
Okay, you're gonna chase somebody all over town. All over the world, in this case. So he's there. There's not a shortcut or a fast travel point closer. So we get to walk. Awesome. At least we have a chocobo. Chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. I'm passing by those spiders on my chocobo. Fuck those little spiders. I ain't fucking with them. They don't have enough experience for me to fight them. I don't care anymore, so I'm gonna ride my chocobo. Those are the actual words to the, y'all don't know this, but Square Enix had me write the lyrics for the Chocobo theme, and that was the lyrics they chose and accepted from me. So just so you know, even though for the most part, most of the Chocobo theme is all instrumental, they did have me write the lyrics for it, and those are the lyrics. So just so you know.
If it ain't the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats sacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could,
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Okay, let's go kill stuff.
This shouldn't take long.
Or punch this scorpion in the ass. It seemed to be a, well, I want to look again. Come on. Attack me. Attack me, damn it. Yeah, it's a perfect block. No damage whatsoever. Not even like dampened or muted damage. It is straight up 0 damage. All right, here we go. Here's something more, a little more tough. Damn it. Why is this thing so hard to beat?
That should do it.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Though it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's onto your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Go ahead then.
Back to little Sid.
All right, Clive. You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
Well, I think we found the third of the three female archetypes that I've talked about before that are in every Final Fantasy game, at least since 6. We have the motherly protector in Jill. We have the sex symbol that is Benedicta, and I think Mid here is meant to represent the innocent youth, because obviously. Suggest a game, Deadlock Planetary Conquest, PC game, huh? Okay. Let me go over here to suggestions and add it to the list. What's it called? Deadlock Planetary Conquest. Okay. So, what is it? It sounds like a RTS of some sort, Josh. So, tell me about it. What is it?
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
New side quests. One of our side quests is in here? Okay, well, hold on. I didn't want to trigger the next story plot point if I can get the side quest first.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
2D turn-based 4X strategy game. Ooh, 4X. By Accolade. Holy crap. There's a name I haven't heard of, a dev name I haven't heard in a while. Players take on the role of aliens vying for control of the planet Gallius 4, where 8 races are locked in a struggle. Players can choose to play as humans or one of 6 alien races. The game offers multiple paths to victory, including economic, cultural domination, futuristic warfare. 8 races? But players can choose to play as humans or one of 6 alien races. There's a number missing there. But I'll give it a try, I suppose. The fact that it's 4X is a little, I don't know, but we'll see.
Clive.
Talia, how's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves? Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about Torgor. He must have found something. You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time, and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but there as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter.
I'll go get them.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. No one
because what other kind of side quest could we possibly get out of this game?
Swears by ammonia.
Besides fetch quests.
It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Alright, so we need to gather ammonia near Amber. Okay, so that's where that one is. So we need to do, I want to do the other one first. Grab the amber first. So let's go here.
Come on. The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs. Thanks, Cal.
But first, let's kill everything here. Alright, now we pick flowers.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one.
They look like bluebonnets. I would know, I'm from the bluebonnet state.
Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez.
Clearly, the state flower of Texas is the bluebonnet. They look just like that, too.
You didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia?
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers. The day I decided that I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
I remember. It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Taya managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded. She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. Procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other curse breakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
No. But it was something I had to do, if I was to take Sid's name. He always led from the front, and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself, even if he knew that it might cost him his life.
Hold still, Clive! Hold still!
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
I didn't know.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Forget-me-not is the Alaskan state flower? There's the state bird as well, I believe is a bluebird? It's been so long since I thought about it, I can't remember now. Pretty sure the state bird is the bluebird. No, mockingbird. Bluebird? Mockingbird. Shit, I can't remember. It really has been too long since I thought about it.
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now, all the hype of the flex.
Chugga 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 chocobo. Let's fucking go on our chocobo.
Get me back up. Be safe. Tear those bastards' heads off.
Stay still, you damn.
What's up, guys?
Oh, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slavers' carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
All right, let's go. And we're going to ride our chocobo.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Have this item on the way by. I can turn hard enough to get to it. Ambrosia is kind of a hard bird to turn. There we go. Oh, wait. What? Did I ended up going north? Yeah, I did. Shit. Okay. Without a compass on screen, I always am going the wrong direction.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
You shall not pass! And by that I mean you won't pass inside the carriage. That's what I mean. Combo! Oh shit. Did not. I went head first right into that hammer. Get blown, dude! Encompass all directions here. Show ass on the ground.
This one.
Level up. Oh yeah, level 32. I don't see what's coming anymore. No. I hit him too hard and too fast. I'm just too awesome.
Who are you? A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his
You're
life
welcome.
to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
That should be the last of the side quests, and we can move on with the plot.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
350 experience. Don't quite like how my camera's framed, and I'm going to adjust that probably by the next stream. Okay, let's see what Gav has learned about Torgal's transformation.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Torms?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened.
When she was in danger.
His master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding our original concern,
he's like, damn straight.
Do not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Not those nuts.
There you are!
Hope. Calm down, Ashley.
For you. Burn it.
Sorry, I'm used to that. I'm used to that phrase. Considering, never mind.
I shall be a moment.
Sometime later.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot. Starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
I assume we'll come back here at some point and Mid will have
I think I'll wait till Mid's away.
some new crafting station or something that we can use. Something different than the blacksmith, I'm guessing.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places.
That's true. We didn't go talk to Jill yet. Of course, she's still resting. Maybe we're gonna wait till she's like asleep. So we're gonna wait till she wakes up before we tell her about it.
Keep at it.
Considering she's so drained, apparently.
And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
Oh, that's his uncle.
It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favorite uncle is here!
Is that really wise that he goes to the hideout of the outlaws? Thought he was trying to keep his nobility untarnished so he could stay alive. Meanwhile, at Twinside, the whole point of him helping him out by staying in where he was so that they didn't suspect him of helping the rebels, essentially, the resistance, the bears.
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmex empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness. May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
So what, hold on. So what, she went back to the capital, or back to this capital, and told them that Olivier made the arrangement with Thanos? And not her? That's why they're thanking the boy instead of her?
Very good.
Now, let us come
She's doting Oliver even more than she was doting Joshua. Okay, got it.
will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can. And once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
I guess they don't know that Kupka is now unarmed.
If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
What is his obsession with that flower?
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
Obviously, he has his doubts about this war. Dion does.
If that is your wish, your radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here?
Okay, so who does that kid belong to? Who is Olivier's dad? Is it Emperor Sylvester there? Prince Dion has been a virtue of honor and justice all his life, as described by Joshua in a previous scene. He hasn't quite liked this comment from his own father. Yeah. Olivier's dad is Emperor Sylvester. Okay, all right. Because, I don't know, again, probably the names have been, like, thrown around, and I'm not very good at remembering the names of this game because pretty much every character is so forgettable. For some reason, I thought it was going to be, Odin. I thought it was Odin's father. For some reason, I thought Odin's father. Odin's, the Odin dominant was his father. Okay.
It's just one thing after another around here.
It's probably just me missing the context clues or taking them the wrong way. Probably just me. But yeah, Dion comes off as seems to be coming off as a rather noble character. Even though we haven't seen Dion in like 20 hours, it seems, he seems like he's a rather good guy. Like as far as like his, that's what I'm looking for. Honorable, I suppose. His demeanor, as opposed to his father, which is obviously they're going a little more evil. Dion's mom wasn't nobility, making Dion himself a bastard son ineligible to the throne. Oh, I didn't recall that. If that was mentioned somewhere in the game, I clearly, again, something else I missed. But that makes more sense now that they're so like, oh, thank you, Prince Olivier, for being so good to you and blah, 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 even though Dion's right there. I guess for in retrospect, it's a minor thing, but still, no, it's okay. If they have said it in the past, that's fine. The story of this game has, again, not been very memorable for me. So they may have said it and I just...
Ah, my dear nephew, how I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear.
The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalind.
Annabella, I'm saving the explanation for later.
I came to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the
I clearly believe that, save for Ultima, Annabella is the true villain of this game.
Aye. Then I have questions for you.
She's sort of, she reminds me of sort of like a,
you there?
I guess sort of like a President Shinra, while not necessarily directly getting in the fight, but is manipulating the events to work in her favor. And working them into a way they come out the way that she wants them to work out, which is going to be something about her ruling the world or something. Well, I already despise her.
That is all I know.
I definitely feel she's meant to be like one of the main antagonists, even if you don't actually like fight her like you would say, like you never, well, you do fight Hojo, but
not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew.
she's a villain. She's definitely one of the villains. I think Ultima is supposed to be like the true villain of the game, but I think that Annabella is meant to be a major villain as well.
And recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place.
Ultima is Sin.
Come here and
Ultima is Sin, and Annabella is Seymour. That's kind of what I've seen.
Forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly, her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our...
Oh, they traveled through the Blight?
Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So it's Sylvester's people that
so it
rescued.
Was the Waloeders who spirited the
Yeah, Byron said what I was about to.
Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost...
Barnabas's people. Oh, okay.
As if in mourning. As if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you past
Wallowed King was ruled by Odin.
As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned, and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
I'm missing a connection, which they could be deliberately me leaving it disconnected for the sake of, you know, for the story going to be explaining it later. The Sylvester's kingdom, whose son is Bahamut, we're just discussing Kupka's Thanos's condition, but it was Odin's forces that helped him escape. And Sylvester is Olivia's dad. So, and we saw Annabelle talking to Thanos. So what's the connection there? Because they're obviously not allies, because we saw Bahamut fighting Odin. So they can't be allies there. Annabelle has to be playing both sides. Annabella has to be playing both sides. They know he's engaged in a different part of the world. Right. So the Sylvester's people don't know his condition. They don't know that he's now without hands. But Odin does. I'm still missing the connection there with Annabelle. Annabella has got to be, is talking to both sides to manipulate them both. It's got to be what she's doing. She's the mastermind behind it all. The only thing is, I just don't see what the end game is. I don't see what she's trying to, because of Olivier's diplomacy stunt, right? You know, because of Olivia's diplomacy. Yeah, I see what you mean by the air quotes, because it was actually Annabella. But it's still, it's like, there's the end game. It was Kupka's idea, actually, not Isabella's. Yeah, Annabelle, yeah, you're right. You're right. Because he's the one that brought it up. Okay. Let me get rid of people quick. I'll be back just a quick minute. The Holy Empire just planned on betraying their promise to the Republic. Yeah. Yes. Again, some of those names are throwing me off. Like, I forget who the Republic is. They're who's siding with who in some of these cases, but yeah. And so the connection between the Republic and the Walled Kingdom. Remember that Benedicta was the chief of intelligence service and King Barnabas. Yeah. Okay. Got a lot of like almost Star Warsian / Game of Thronesian style things going on here.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's been changed over the years. Yeah. No side quests? I see no side quests.
Clive, here you go.
He still has nothing. Okay, he hasn't had anything since the first quest that he gave me at the beginning of the game.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to.
The style, in fact, resemble the documentaries called Behind the Maps.
Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's. And only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Are we possibly talking about Mid's mom here?
Keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
I know how hypocritical it's going to sound of me, but it just does not come off right hearing the F word in a Final Fantasy game. It's not natural. They didn't do it right.
All right, Uncle.
I'll go over that in much more detail later.
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
I guess we're leaving Jill here to rest still, I guess, because we didn't get an opportunity to go talk to her. This will be our first trip to the south of here. Sounds better in 15. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, in 15, they never used the F word. This is the first game we actually hear the F word used in like an audible text. I mean, yeah, we had it censored in Final Fantasy VII OG, but it was in text. But actually, it's being said. This is the first time in a Final Fantasy game, and it's not coming off right. Not coming off right. If they did use F word in 15, would fit better? Yeah, probably. But it's just like, while swearing is never a problem in games, obviously, I don't have a problem with it at all. Otherwise, I wouldn't be swearing in my own streams. But, I don't know, there's something about fuck. There's something about the F word that it has to be done right, by the right people and in the right way. Otherwise, it always sounds forced. And it's not necessarily specifically in video games either. There was an episode of Star Trek Picard, the new Picard movie, the new Picard series that was made, the 3 seasons thing of the Next Generation cast and stuff. And there was a scene where Picard was talking about something, and he said, we were waiting 15 fucking years. And it just didn't come off right. It just did not come off right. Coming from Jean-Luc Picard, coming from, Patrick Stewart in that particular manner, in that particular moment, it just didn't come off right. And in this game, it's just not coming off right. There's been a few times where it's been like kind of okay and understandable, but it still could have been replaced with something that fit more appropriately. Like right there when Gav said "thank fuck for that" or something like that, just like, what? That's too casual. That's too casual for this kind of vocabulary and this type of conversation these people have when they have such a weird way of saying things to begin with, because they're very, UK British type linguistics. So when you have this kind of almost suave, kind of highbrow type, language, or not language, what's what we're looking for? Not vocabulary, but you guys know what I'm saying. Even though, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. This kind of highbrow, intelligent type conversation and wording and language, and then you have "thank fuck for that." That sounds like something you would hear as a in the southern redneck. You'd expect somebody from outside of like Hammerhead to say "thank fuck for that." God damn it, fuck. That makes sense, but not with these posh sounding, so to speak, characters of this game. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. Like Samuel L. Jackson playing as Mace Windu was not right. I don't think that was bad, but if you were to say like Samuel L. Jackson played Mace Windu but acted like his character from Pulp Fiction, then yeah, that would have been really wrong. That would have been just like, what is this? That would have really been weird. You know, and even in Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, if there had been a few F words thrown about every now and then around there, you know, it would have made sense, especially coming from somebody like Dine and Barrett.
I was a young man.
And if Sid has the same type of personality, which he doesn't seem like he's going to, the same type of personality in Remake Part 3 that he did in OG 7, then yeah, it would make sense for a few F words to be thrown around. But still rare and few and far between, and not something weird like thank fuck for that.
The trading post it is.
Riddle of the Sands. And again, I am very self-aware of how hypocritical it sounds for me to be nitpicky and complaining, so to speak, about the use of language, specifically the F word, in a game when I am notorious for repeatedly using the F word in a single sentence. I am very aware of the hypocritical nature, but it's gotta be right, man. Continue with the stereotypical Persian theme wherever it comes to the Republic of Dalmekia, I see. Level 28 Helldiver. Helldiver, bitch, please, these guys ain't working for freedom. Reference to Helldivers 2. Even though I haven't played it yet, it's still funny. Or no, Democracy, sorry. the wrong punchline. Are we really having a history lesson right now while I'm in the middle of a fight with giant scorpions? Byron, seriously? Is that what we're doing right now?
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when the mother arrived. You whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, falling like a babe.
Careful, it's a republic, nobody says democracy. Okay, this is the type of place I would expect to see cactuars. And so far, we haven't seen a whole lot of Final Fantasy staples. We've seen a good number. Like, we've seen Marlboros, we've seen Sid, obviously. We've seen Chocobos. We haven't seen Cactuars. We haven't seen Tonberries. Thank fuck. I said it that way on purpose. Let's kill some more spiders. I want a little more experience. The ones from my intro, they're just Tonberries in general. We haven't seen any Tonberries in this game. We haven't seen Cactuars. What are some other Final Fantasy staples that we haven't seen in this game yet? We haven't seen a Biggs and Wedge. We've seen flans. No, I'm not fighting the chocobos. Apparently you just touch a chocobo, it pisses them off. That chocobo was chasing me! That was a very bad chocobo. He really wanted a piece of me. Byron did kill one of the scorpions? Maybe. I didn't pay attention. Got the lizard, got the lizard, got the lizard. Yeah! Oh, I was just like, what's that dog up there? That's not my dog.
There she is, the good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
That's going to be focused on. Meanwhile, a nearly dead scorpion was busy with Byron. He finished yours, Byron already finished the other scorpion. Oh yeah. So maybe they do deal damage. Maybe your teammates do deal damage. I just don't feel like it's very much because it doesn't feel like I'm getting much help. It feels like I'm doing most of the work and dealing most of the damage. Again, kind of like how in Kingdom Hearts, short of like limit break skills that include them, Donald and Goofy don't really do a lot of damage either.
Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them?
Or the damage they deal is like extremely minor. Like on an enemy that has like 1,000 health, maybe they deal 10 per hit.
Now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
At least let him get somewhere with a shade. You know that dog that's a northern dog. Now we're in Assassin's Creed. A dog that's a northern dog from like literally the icy areas. Probably not comfortable in the desert heat. Let the dog get some shade for Christ's sake. An oasis or something. Welcome to Assassin's Creed 16. They kind of looked like Clive was checking out that waitress's ass there for a second. She walked by and he kind of like looked her direction.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
The chocobos were royalist steeds from Waleb, yeah.
Your pal?
That's why,
be my squire?
That's why Torgal was growling at him, because he recognized the chocobos. Probably means somebody important's upstairs. Like a VIP. Like maybe Barnabas himself. Oh, it's Joshua.
Grace.
Well, I recognize
It's plain
her.
you are
Recognize
not
Yote.
well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No. We must press
Yote
on.
is one of the few characters that's unforgettable, mostly because of her connection to Joshua.
I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
You know the vibe I get off of Joshua? What was the name of the Stark boy that was pushed out of the window at the very beginning of Game of Thrones? Brand? That was name Brandon Stark? That's kind of the vibe I get off of Joshua, minus the, obviously, paralyzation. With the whole kind of like, sort of like seeing things in a unique way. Like his unique way to do things and connect to things. Like he's able to feel his brother even when he doesn't know he's there. Like he did the last time he, sensed his brother.
Tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you!
Byron, like what the fuck, man?
Uncle?
Sorry.
If Reed's fire is fueled by Phoenix blessing, not Phoenix's essence.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Come on.
Everybody's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
And please wipe your fucking face. What the shit? I should fly around this pub for a second. Taking these guys with me. I'm gonna make a giant tornado inside this pub. Hang on, the pirates are running from danger. Yeah. Grab all the food, grab all the drinks. Meanwhile, I'm just over there making tornadoes and literally causing earthquakes inside this this bar.
for your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
She's like in a very awkward position right now. She's like, thank you. Now it's likely Yote doesn't know who Clive is, right?
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine. Yeah.
Clive?
What is it now?
He doesn't like vegetables.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Uncle's thoughts. Clive, you are so full of shit.
We didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on.
Oops. I didn't mean to cut off the dialogue before that happened. Uncle did reveal Clive as a bad liar, but at the same time, he must think that boy wouldn't lie to deceive, so he must have proper reasons.
From here to the Fang.
That, and you're probably like, okay, he'll probably tell me in time, but right now is not the time he wants to tell me.
We have to get through.
Whatever's bothering him, it's not something he wants to discuss with me right now.
I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means. The wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Okay. Who should I be speaking to?
Anything I can help you with, travelers? Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths our markets and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
I'm like a true businessman.
Oh,
and politician,
you wouldn't happen
probably,
to know a lady by the
to some
name
extent.
of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Kick a box.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of people's troughs.
I am going the wrong way, going the wrong way. Gotta go the right way to find my shit. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock already? Fuck.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Don't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly. Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Wait, incense! What's candle?
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time.
Yeah, this Furder's a guy. Absolutely.
Rosina Dalamil. We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Make for the bordello. I am being led around all over town.
Only as far as I think.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut off the dialogue again. I didn't expect the point to be right here.
Sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Okay. Punching this dude's right in the back. He had his back turned to me when I went into using that raging fist skill. I just started pounding it right in the back. Here, let me give you a massage, buddy. Your spine needs a little bit of an adjustment. Damn, I already have my limit break back. I used it at the start of this fight, I've already got it back. You think these dudes are like walking into the the area there, seeing these two guys? You're like, you're really sticking your nose in our business, and we don't really like it. We're gonna have to deal with you. And then suddenly, Clive goes, whoosh, flame mode. He goes, I chose poorly this morning.
Who are you working for?
I was playing Yakuza like, yeah, he was.
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
Connor, sit down.
So what now? Call in the men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Can you please give me some unguent for these burns, these third-degree burns that are all over my body after this guy turned into a literal walking fireball?
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
The most fragrant herbs.
The finest fabric.
Is this the place?
Lubo's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
So it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him.
Not to mention the lightning, the granite crush, the wind cuts. Yeah.
Man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect. See that he gets it.
Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second?
Actually, he's Sid the 16th.
I won't waste your time.
17th.
I need passage through the south gate.
17th.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
Well, that's vague.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more
Greybeard
butterflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Follow the crystals.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
Speak with the townsfolk. Hello, townsperson. Need to talk to you.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Does this feel a little... Force is not the right word. Does this feel a little... fluff to anyone else? Filler?
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's.
Not entirely? Okay.
The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Juiciest meat from Green's Fed. You wouldn't believe how much he gave me. What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Oh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking, with pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on.
Are you? Because I sure as hell am not.
They'll probably be back at the inn by now.
Once you go flat. I get it, but it's like, why? What, did she go in here? The soldiers of the Rock are stealing crystals?
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
One of the
This
Kuka
suffice
soldiers.
as a deposit. By the sands. That's a black pearl. One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Someone should comment. I should make that command. Make that a command.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged.
I think reading around Palico, not sure what to.
Spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult.
Do you have a cat that you are like attached to? Not like a cat that you personally own, but like a cat that you really like. Like if I didn't, for example, if I didn't have Comet, I might have named my Monster Hunter World Palico something like maybe Felix or Tom, as in like Tom and Jerry, because I've always liked those two cartoon cats.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like specifically like a house cat. It could be any kind of like feline if you wanted. Just a thought for a name. You could name it Poir after the cat from Dragon Ball Z, Yamcha's pet. No, not Yamcha's pet, but Yamcha's cat, called Poir. You could also, if you knew anything about Inuyasha, you could always go with Inuyasha and the cat there named Kilala, a demon cat. How do I get there?
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal trees.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Oh. Okay, I'll just go here. Easier than to get to the gate to try to go through the entire town. Apparently I can't navigate this town for shit. I can't navigate the towns for some reason. That may be just me. I'm not gonna say that's like poor game design or anything. That's probably just me. For some reason I just can't like navigate them. You know, like vultures. I just wanted to. I want to do some fighting. I want to try to. I don't like spending a lot of time like just going from point to point, because if there's usually enemies along the way at a point like this, I should probably be fighting as much as I can to make sure I'm not end up under leveled when I get to certain points. I'm just trying to take advantage of, like, this is sort of like if I was going from point A to point B and getting random encounters. You know, I'd want to do random encounters. No, I didn't want to, that's what I was saying. I didn't want to ride the chocobos, because if I wanted to go from point A to point B, yeah, I would just ride chocobos. But I wanted to travel through here and also fight the things along the way. That way I can make sure I'm not accidentally skipping fights and end up under leveled. Allowed to have 80 pets in my apartment. I will go with your suggestion with my Palico. Yeah. Glad to help. Especially since this is a new area. If we were back in like one of the other areas we've been dealing with enemies that are like level 19 and 20 and 23 and stuff, I'd run past them because their experience gain would be pointless. These guys are close to my level, so I should be getting decent experience for these enemies.
I'll take it from here.
Certainly hope you walk faster than that to take care of it. Holy shit, that's a lot of crystals.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
A lot of fucking crystals.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh?
What brings you here? Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord! What is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Okay, there's a fucking white mage out here somewhere. We're gonna kill chocobos. Oh, I wanna kill chocobos. The reinforcements of their mounts, yeah, apparently. I guess they're too stupid to actually fight on their mounts, which would make them harder to hit. Unless we took out their mounts first, but you know, that's different strategies.
That wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Sometime later. That should be like a tagline for this game, a slogan for this game. Final Fantasy 16. Sometime later.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so
Mix two names into one, Pixel and Onyx, and the name of my Palico is now Pixel Onyx. Like it.
To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the gods have already been.
Sounds like it'd be a good name for a YouTuber or Twitch streamer, Pixel Onyx.
Those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Here, wear this.
Oh, seal. Here we go. Huh? Desert Rose. Okay. Alright. Nice.
Friend of mine who sees you with
Nice 7 reference.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Alostelan. Tuisakelis.
Last time we did this, the bird came back dead.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Too bad I can't change some of my money into ability points. Let's see. Can't master my limit break yet. Can't master aerial blast. I'll wait a little bit longer. Side quest.
Forged a button. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
All right, have a good night, Darth.
Are you Clive?
I probably should wrap up myself.
My mind is
8:30.
elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
Why would I?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan.
Oh, I gotta go talk to random people. Oh my god.
I can find.
Oh my god.
You speak to the butcher. And anyone else you can
I would rather go give water filtration things to the people around Midgar Sector 7.
Something useful.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it.
You know what? I'm gonna do these next time. I don't know why I'm walking over here. I don't think this matters. I'm gonna do this next time. I just really don't. I don't have the patience to do a boring ass side quest like this. The equivalent of Damascus steel? Probably. Ugh. The spirit of Dalma, maybe something, since we did just talk about crystals and stuff, maybe something related to crystals, maybe like a crystal weapon or something. I don't know. I can't with these side quests right now. I just, no, I'm done with this. So that's going to do it for this episode and this stream for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed that. I'm going to fix this little camera thing. It's not quite how I like it. I want to frame it a little bit better, but at least I got it to... I only had like an hour to work on it because I started working on it at 11 o'clock and I go live at noon. So if you're enjoying this video, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe in the comment section down below. If you'd like to catch us live, we're over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Commander Krim. If you would like to check out my YouTube channel, which I would greatly appreciate it, you can use !YouTube in the chat or youtube.com/@Commander Krim. Thank you so much again for hanging out. I really appreciate you, and I'll see you all in the next one. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.